Mic check 1, 2.
There
Okay, guys, let's get squished in here. Let's listen to Sarah. We want to get this junior show on the road. We can get you sorted while we're waiting for the last few juniors. And very cool blue glasses. They got to come off your hat. Thank you. Are you all ready to get your picture taken? Are there big smiles? Are you excited? Are you excited to show cattle today? Are you ready to have some fun? Put your hand up if you're a Queen of Hearts participant. Owen, you're a Queen of Hearts participant. You won a heifer last year? How many of you won a heifer last year and you're showing today? 2. Awesome. How many of you are brand new heifer owners? Sweet. Okay, so we're going to take this picture, and then I'm going to very quickly want you guys just to stay aside. Anybody who has a Queen of Hearts animal, we're just going to take a really quick picture and get on the way. Okay, I think they're organized, Brendan, so we can get you in there. I do. Can we get the judge in here? The boss is going to tell you where to go. Sarah, can we put Brandon in there? So welcome to the 5th annual junior show at the Alberta Hereford Showcase. Thank you all for coming. Thank your parents for bringing you either late last night, early this morning, or having you here all week. We're so appreciative. You're the largest junior show we've hosted here at the Alberta Hereford Showcase. So we're going to have a great day.
One more, guys. Your eyes are open.
Can we give a round of applause to our judge, Brendan Fraser? He's going to do a great job today, and he's going to help you learn a lot about cattle, so we're pretty excited to have him here. Can I please have the Queen of Hearts kids just step aside? The rest of you, please get ready for the first class. Queen of Hearts kids. Queen of Hearts kids. Queen of Hearts, wearing a hat, want a heifer. Have a heifer here. Please stay. Sure. Yep. Queen of Hearts, quick, stay here. Queen of Hearts. Anybody who got a heifer? Anybody who want a heifer or has a heifer needs to stay here. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's all. Okay, quick here in front of the fence. Yeah, you gotta go. Quick, everybody, quick. Double time. Okay. You guys are killing it. Elena's winning the prize for the biggest smile today. I think we might have a prize for that later. And yeah, can we get Elena's hat on? We love it.
Front row together
In the middle.
You two kids on the end, come on. Okay.
Okay. Oh, we got one more here. We got to squish in. Squish in the back.
Guys. Back row together. One quick thing, any more Queen of Hearts kids left?
No. Emma, do you want to call for the first class? Yeah. Emma, do you want to call for the first class? Pardon?
If we could please have the first class of purebred Hereford yearling heifers line up ringside.
Back row, last kid, come forward a little. There.
There we go.
Okay. Everybody look here. You guys want heifers?
Caitlin, stand on your tippy toes, please.
Everybody look at me.
Smile. I don't see any teeth. Freaking smile. You guys want heifers. Smile. It's a big deal.
Are we good? Okay, let's do your show. Have fun today, everyone. Thanks, Soph.
Let's leave the past behind. Walk with me. There's something else we need to find. Say you'll go. Don't make me wait. There's no need to.
All right, we have our first class ready to go for our Alberta Hereford Showcase Junior Show this morning, so we'll get started. First into the ring for heat number 1 of purebred Hereford yearling heifers is number 820, Parker Davis of Lethbridge, Alberta, with DGB Copper Kate 7M.
Something new. Me and you.
Second into the ring is number 821, Maya Mackey of Saskatchewan, with WBHR Moonshine 7M.
Of your eyes. Blue is your heart. It's been
Third into the ring is ring number 822, Prior Fenton of Irma, Alberta, with FE61J Lead On 122M. Followed by number 823, Warren Westerland of Oyen, Alberta, with DGB Copperstone Maiden 6M. And closing out this class is ring number 832, Sydney Stewart of Olds, Alberta, with LFH Majestic 0065 ET 81M. Heifers in this class range in birth date from March 6th to August 17th. As our cattle are being evaluated in this first class of the morning, I'd like to introduce you to our judge for this morning, Brandon Fraser. Brandon Fraser went at Kansas State University, where he's pursuing. There, he rounded out his judging career as a member of the K-State Livestock Judging Team and the National Champion Meat Evaluation Team. He was also recently a member of the World Hereford Conference team that went down to Kansas State and placed 3rd overall in the individual competition. He's also a part of Your Local Ranch, the meat shop that sponsored our beef so generously on Friday night after the open show for the Barn Social. Thanks for being with us this morning, Brandon.
come hold my hand. Let's find something new. Let's make footprints in the sand. Let's make miracles. Come hold my hand. Let's find something new.
Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She knows how to drive a truck, but she lets me pick her up when we're going dancing. My heart stops beating when my headlights shining on her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing with me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl.
We'll now have some comments from our judge, Brandon Fraser.
Let her hair down, but got her feet on the ground.
Well, really neat group of heifers to start off the day with. And first, like to thank the Hereford Showcase Committee for asking me to come out here and evaluate these heifers. And means a lot to be able to give back and to this junior program that's given me so much growing up through it. And really excited to get into it. And we'll start off here with this heifer right here. I think you have to admire her for mass and power, being a younger heifer within this group. When she gets out and moves, she still moves off really well off of each end of her skeleton here. I mean, she's just really dimensional. You step in behind her, you have to admire her, and still sets in really well with all that mass and power into that front 1/3 with her shoulder and extension out. And the heifer in second, one, when you get to the side of her, super elegant and really sets up well. When you get her onto the profile, and I think one that still has some mass and dimension, but just not quite the same added rib and body compared to the heifer above her. But I think one that still has a lot of high quality pieces about her. And that brings me to the heifer here in third. I think one, when you step in behind her, powerful, really big hip heifer, but just gives up a little bit just in terms of look and that extra bit of quality up through that front 1/3, and just change her at the top side of her her neck, but one that still gets out on the move plenty well and has that power and dimension. And then the heifer here, fourth here, I think one you have to admire when you see she's still plenty long and extended up through her front 1/3. She really puts it together and can move. Just simply the younger heifer just gets outpowered in this class, just needs that extra little oomph comparatively to the others, but one that you still really have to admire and is going to be a great breeding piece for this young man. And that leaves the heifer here. I think another one that, again, from the side, really, really like her from the side. Has still some look and plenty of balance. They're super feminine. Just gets a little touch off in this, the way she handles her hind two there on the move. And I just like to change her up in that, but still a really nice heifer for this young man. Thank you.
Advancing out of this class of yearling heifers, in first place, ring number 821, Maya Mackey with WBHR Moonshine 7M. In second place was ring number 832, Sydney Stewart with LFH Majestic 0065 ET81M. In third place was Pryor Fenton with FE61J Lead On 122M, wearing ring number 822. In fourth place was ring number 820, Parker Davis with DGB Copper Kate 7M. And closing out the class was Warren Westerland, number 823, with DGB Copperstone Maiden 6M. Coming into the ring next is heat number 2 of purebred Hereford yearling heifers born in 2024. First into the ring is number 824, Sophia Bussman with CSR Miss 54H Amanda 34M. Second into the ring is number 825, Chloe Wagner with BR 11K Lady 62M. Third is number 826, Douglas Westerland with MW Miss Dominate 16M. And finishing off this class is number 827, Blaine Burkhart with GH 777H Miss Ginny 32M. As we get these cattle lined up for this class, I'd like to take a moment to introduce you to our 2 ringmen for the day. We have Kevin Fraser, also from J.K. Fraser Cattle, and Kaylee Brown. The birth dates on the heifers in this class range from February 5th to February 29th. We'll now have some comments from our judge, Brandon Fraser, on this second split of purebred yearling heifers.
Another really cool set of heifers here. I think the one that really just jumps out at you to start off the class here is this big, broody, powerful female here in first. You really have to admire her just in terms of her balance, her femininity, and still at the same time she gets out on the move with plenty of comfort and ease. I think off of either end of her skeleton, you really have to admire for her design and construction. The heifer here in second, when you get her set up and looking from the side, she's still plenty feminine, still plenty balanced. I think it's just the difference in terms of overall balance and added power, or overall balance and power that lands her here in second. But I think still gets on a move, and you still have to appreciate her again from the side. Now the heifer here in third, and I think it comes between the heifer in second and third here. I think she's one that's plenty powerful. She's big-ribbed, one that still has plenty of capacity and dimension. But I think it's just out on the move that she just gets a little off and a little higher in her top and just doesn't quite use her hind legs like I'd like to see. But I still think you have to admire for her power and dimension. And that leaves us, and that brings us to this heifer here. I think heifer that still, you have to admire her just in terms of when she gets, in profile there, that she's still plenty feminine and has a lot of really nice quality to her. But it's just on the move that she gets higher in her top and just doesn't want to get off as well off her rear skeleton. But I think a heifer that still has some really attractive traits. Thank you.
First in this class, number 825, BR11K Lady 62M, exhibited by Chloe Wagner. Second, number 824, CSR Miss 54H Amanda 34M, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. Third was number 826, MW Miss Dominate 16M, exhibited by Douglas Westerland. And completing the class, number 827, GH777H Miss Ginny 32M, exhibited by Blaine Burkhart. Coming into the ring now, we have our third and final heat of purebred yearling heifers. First into the ring, number 829, Oaks Rose 4019 ET, exhibited by Ava Mackey, followed by number 830, Tallel 133J Red Glory 16M, exhibited by Bryn Burkhart. And completing this class third into the ring is number 831, Echo Rock Whole Lotta Rosie 6M, exhibited by Maslin Roy. The birth dates of the heifers in this class range from January 22nd to January 30th. As our judge is evaluating this third and final split of purebred yearling heifers, I'd like to take a moment to thank our final two volunteers for the day that are helping out in the background of this show. We've got Wyatt Magnuson as a marshal, and of course our lovely ribbon presenter, Daniel Schupak. We'll now have some comments from our judge.
And as we go on today, we're getting in some tough cattle here, and I think each class has had some really great females. But I think here's a class where each one of these heifers, there's really something to admire about them, and some pieces that you'd like to change, but some great pieces to breed around. And I think when you start off with this heifer up here, I think you have to admire her for her balance and her overall dimension and mass and broodiness of power, and one that still is plenty attractive and is still fresh enough at this stage, especially for being an older yearling heifer here within this division. And I think you really have to admire that about her. When you step in behind her, you can see that added power and dimension. And I think one that you might want to change is just lower a touch in her tail head. Maybe she's really flexible and easy jointed on those hind too. And I think one that just has a lot of really unique pieces. It brings me to the heifer here that follows her, and man, is she another one that has that dimension and has some of that power. And I think just maybe doesn't overwhelm you quite as much as the heifer that precedes her, but one that you have to really admire just for her overall balance and that added dimension. And she still gets on the move, but just doesn't overwhelm you with that power. But one that there's a lot of really unique breeding pieces to her, and I think she's just one that'll go on to be a great cow. And nothing to take away from the one here, this young lady's showing, one that has a lot of unique pieces about her, maybe just gets a touch too much condition to her, just not as fresh as those two that are in front of her, but one that still gets out on the move plenty well, has some dimension and look to her, just doesn't quite have that added, the added bone and the added the mass compared to the heifers above her, but one that still has, again, the breeding piece is kind of the story of this class that you can really get around. And I applaud these young people for the class they brought out today. Thank you.
First in this class, number 829, Oaks Rose 4019 ET, exhibited by Ava Mackey. Second place went to number 831, Echo Rock Whole Lotta Rosie 6M, exhibited by Maslin Roy. And completing the class was number 830, Talal 133J, Red Glory 16M, exhibited by Bryn Burkhart. Coming into the ring next, we'll have our champion Hereford yearling heifer class. Coming into the ring now, in first place from Heat 1, number 821, WBHR Moonshine 7M, exhibited by Maya Mackey. Followed by our first place yearling heifer from Heat number 2, number 825, BR11K Lady 62M, exhibited by Chloe Wagner. From our third split, in first place was number 829, Oaks Rose 4019 ET, exhibited by Ava Mackey. Following them into the ring are our second place females from these three splits. In second place from heat number 1 was number 832, LFH Majestic 0065 ET 81M, exhibited by Sydney Stewart. In second place from split number 2, number 824, CSR Miss 54H Amanda 34M, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. And completing our championship drive, in second place from heat number 3, number 831, Echo Rock Whole Lotta Rosie 6M, exhibited by Maslin Roy. As our judge is evaluating this championship class of yearling heifers, I'd like to take a moment to recognize one of our event sponsors, Irvine Tack and Western Wear, who were the title sponsor of the Next Gen Social. Irvine's is family owned and operated. The Irvine family started the store in 2001 as a one-room tack shop and has worked hard with the support of their dedicated staff to create what is now the largest Western store in the world. They stock roughly 1,400 saddles at all times, and the store now spans over 140,000 square feet of retail space, all under one roof. Irvine's vision is to be the world leader and #1 destination for Western lifestyle products and related services. The company earns its customers' loyalty through continuous improvement in selection and service, driven by the integrity, teamwork, and knowledge of its core customers and products. Irvine's believes in a down-home atmosphere with unbeatable prices and the best customer experience. Irvine's offers Western apparel for the whole family, carrying brands like Wrangler, Cinch, Ariat, Kimes, Weaver, Professional's Choice, and many more. The store stocks over 1,400 saddles and provides everything needed for all riding adventures. In addition, Irvine's carries a wide selection of animal health products, fencing and arena equipment, and feed. Irvine's welcomes customers 7 days a week, 364 days a year, and looks forward to seeing everyone soon. We'll now have some comments from our judge on this champion Hereford yearling heifer division.
I think this division here just exemplifies how exciting this breed is here in this country. And as Emma said, I was down south part of the Hereford team, and we got to see all types and kinds of cattle down in the States there. And I think it just excites me seeing this division. These are the type of cattle we need to be making. These are powerful, broody females that are go on to raise the herd bulls that we're gonna be able to market. And I think I just want to have everyone give a round of applause for these juniors on these high quality females here. And ultimately, I think, it's just me looking at them in a ring today, but these three heifers that come out of class, I think you could truly use any one of them here. And I think it's going to be how these young people use them in their breeding programs. And, I really say, those are back in the barns. Come and talk to these juniors, talk to them about their females, because I think there's pieces out of each one of these females, and even the heifers that were second to them, that can really be part of your breeding program and do something for you. And so I'll just quickly walk through. We've talked these cattle first before, but I'll quickly go through and just kind of tell you some things that I really think you need to see out of them here. And this heifer here that comes out of the first class, I think you have to appreciate just her power and dimension and body while still staying plenty elegant and refined enough for that power to go with it. Now she's maybe not quite the, super fronted kind of female you'd find down south, but I think the thing is it's her power and her power and broodiness as a female that really matches what we're looking for, up here. To market to our bull customers, and I think she's the type and kind that can go out and do it. And it goes for the heifer that follows her too here out of the second class. And I think she's another one that you just have to appreciate for how well she can get out on the move and how comfortable while still maintaining that flex and comfort off of either end of her body. And I think one that, again, just really exemplifies that nature of, the broodiness and potential kind of donor female look. And that brings us here again to the heifer that comes out of the third class. And I think another one, she is just so long-bodied and deep-centered. And I think one that, again, really big-footed and the type and kind that gets out with some comfort on the move. And I think you have to admire her, especially when you look at the angle of her shoulder and how she comes up through that head and neck. And I think just a really unique group. And I'll just, like I said, really cool group of females. And I think we'll go with the heifer here at the front to be the champion in this division. And then we're going to follow with the heifer that came out of the second class. Thank you.
Congratulations to our champion Hereford yearling heifer, number 821, WBHR Moonshine 7M, exhibited by Maya Mackey, and our reserve champion Hereford yearling heifer, number 825, BR 11K Lady 62M, exhibited by Chloe Wagner. Coming into the ring next, we'll have our only split of 2-year-old pairs in the purebred Hereford show. First into the ring is number 833, BBSF 7G Rose 20L with calf at side DGB Aruba Rose 6N, exhibited by Parker Davis. Followed into the ring by number 834, Bar RZ 35H Lilibet 21L with calf at side WON 6153 Lilibet 12N, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff. As our judge is evaluating this couple of pairs, I'd like to recognize another of our event sponsors who sponsored the Choice Cut Carcass competition, Little Fort Herefords. This event would not be possible without the support and generous sponsorship from Little Fort Herefords. Little Fort was founded in 1943 by Gung Loi Jim, originally started as a dairy and general store operation when his family immigrated to Canada in 1909. Loy began showing cattle at the provincial bull sale in Kamloops, BC in the early 1960s, and in 1973 exhibited his first champion. The Jim family has focused on producing practical bulls for ranchers with a focus on production traits. The Jim family started an AI program in 1971, enrolled in the THE program when it was instituted, started measuring carcass traits in 1986, and did their first residual feed intake trial in 2011. In 2023, 96% of the cattle they registered had a yearling weight EPD over breed average. In recent years, they have been working on improving carcass and efficiency traits, but they also continue to rigorously select for the various functional and structural characteristics that ranchers demand. At Little Fort Herefords, they are firm believers that a big part of the pathway to advancing the beef industry and Hereford breed is through the process of using EPDs and measuring carcass traits and feed efficiency. It is for these reasons that Little Fort Herefords is proud to be returning as the event sponsor for the Choice Cut Carcass competition. We'll now have some comments from our judge, Brandon Fraser.
I think another really neat class of 2-year-olds here that you got to appreciate them. I mean, there's awesome pieces with both of them. I think the pair that leads off, you just really have to admire that heifer calf that's in front of her, that job she's done with her. A pair that really is striking and feminine from the side, comes out of the top side of their shoulder and has the right angle up front while still maintaining some power and dimension. I think a cow that you still have to appreciate, her how big centered she is, and I think you see that in her calf as well. And I think a pair that's really neat together. Now I will admit, when she gets on a move, she wants to get just a touch up in her spine, the cow, and that's something that I think the pair that follows her does extremely well. The cow on the move, she gets out on the move with plenty of flex and comfort, and I think you have to appreciate, her for her udder, really nice teats and teat set, and a cow that has plenty of body and dimension, maybe just gets a little shorter coupled, a little more moderate in comparison to the cow in front of her, and the heifer calf that's on side of her, another one that's really showy from the side, one that's comes out of the top side of her neck pretty well as well, and big centered, but a pair that maybe just doesn't have that extra touch of quality, extra added look and the dimension and broodiness is the pair above her, but a pair that I think you can really appreciate, and one that in just a tough class with the two of them here, I think one that you still have to appreciate. Really, really neat group of females.
Congratulations to our champion purebred Hereford 2-year-old pair. 4 Bar RZ 35H Lilibet 21L with calf at side WON 6153 Lilibet 12N, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff. Your reserve champion Hereford 2-year-old pair is number 833 BBSF 7G Rose 20L with calf at side DGB Aruba Rose 6N, exhibited by Parker Davis. Coming into the ring next, we have your first split of purebred Hereford heifer calves born in 2025. First into the ring is number 801, Kylie Bellamy with Tanga Miss Admiral 514N. Kevin, your order's wrong in that. Wyatt has the right order. That one's messed up. Yeah. All right, now we're rolling with our first split of purebred Hereford heifer calves. First into the ring, number 801, Tanga Miss Admiral 514N, exhibited by Kylie Bellamy. Second into the ring, number 937, CGC 11J Nevada 12N, exhibited by Rhett Rude. Third into the ring, number 802, Ace Principal Lass 5N, exhibited by Katie Moncrief. Fourth into the ring, number 812, GH90L Legend Nebula 158N, exhibited by Graham Jim. And completing this class, number 803, DGB Aruba Rose 6N, exhibited by Parker Davis. As we're evaluating this set of heifer calves, I'd like to take a moment to recognize another one of our event sponsors who covered the Barn Social sponsorship, and that was your local ranch owned by J.K. Fraser Cattle. When the opportunity arose to purchase your local ranch, the team at J.K. Fraser Cattle recognized it as one they couldn't pass up. With the Calgary area population continuing to grow and consumer demand for locally raised beef on the rise, expanding into retail in the butcher shop was a natural fit, particularly with their ranch based in Rocky View County. The Hanson family spent 8 years building your local ranch into a respected and trusted business within the Airdrie community, and J.K. Fraser Cattle is proud to carry that legacy forward. Their goal is to continue developing and expanding the business while offering premium quality beef to the local market. With the foundation of their herd rooted in Hereford genetics, J.K. Fraser Cattle remains committed to promoting and advancing the breed, one that has long been at the heart of their operation. Thank you to your local ranch. We'll now have some comments from our judge.
A really good class to start off the heifer calf division here. And I think, this first group of heifers here, there's a lot of different types and kinds that you can go with, and lead the class off with this really neat looking, very well put together, highly balanced female to lead off the class. I think she's got a lot of quality. She gets out on the move quite well. One thing I would change about her is just freshen her up a little bit as a heifer calf. I think she's carrying a little bit, but I think there's a lot of really neat pieces with her. She's got a lot of dimension, big body, and especially when you get over her top, back behind her shoulder, I think it's still really impressive for this young heifer calf, and one that I can really appreciate. Now, the heifer that follows her in second, I think this young lady is doing a great job with her when you get her stopped and everything, and she one that you appreciate just from the side. I think she's got some look, and she's very balanced. Would maybe just change her a little bit of the angle of her shoulder, just smoothing it out. But one that I think still has plenty of dimension in back behind, and when you step in behind her, she's plenty wide constructed and has that ability to still get out on the move, maybe just not quite as attractive as the heifer that's in front of her. And now the heifer here in third, one that, again, some power and some dimension. I think just at the ground, she's just a touch narrower at the ground. One that you just would widen out her base just a little more, and just kind of gets up in her spine when she gets on the move, and just could be a little more comfortable and a little better in the angle coming outside of her hip. And one that still has some really unique pieces to go with her. Now the heifer here, she was kind of tough for me in this class. I think one that she is so beautiful when you look at her from the side. I think she's all right in her angles. One that gets so extended and high out of the top side of her shoulder, while still and has all that femininity and attractiveness from the side. It's just when you step in behind her, she just gets a touch narrower, just doesn't have quite as much power as the heifers that come above her, but one that's still super attractive and maybe a touch greener compared to the ones above her, but one that has a ton of really unique features. And now the heifer that rounds out here, I think one again, power and some dimension. It's just her hip and hind leg that just needs to be a touch correct and just doesn't get off with that ease of movement, but one that still is highly presented and still plenty attractive. Thank you.
First in this class was number 803, DGB Aruba Rose 6N, exhibited by Parker Davis. In second place, number 802, Ace Principal Lass 5N, exhibited by Katie Moncrief. In third place, number 812, GH90L Legend Nebula 158N. In fourth place, number 801, Tanga Miss Admiral 514N, exhibited by Kylie Bellamy. And closing out this class, in fifth place, number 937, CGC 11J Nevada 12N, exhibited by Rhett Rude. Coming into the ring next is our second split of purebred heifer calves. First into the ring is number 805, CSR Rosie Pie 1N, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. Second into the ring, number 806, Glen Rose 260K Bianca 99N, exhibited by Cheyenne Pritchard. Third into the ring, number 807, W0121H Miss Kingsley 20N, exhibited by Blaze Bertram. And fourth into the ring, number 935, Glen Rose 74K Brittany 73N, exhibited by Cash Pritchard. As our calves are getting lined up, I'd like to recognize another one of our event sponsors who covered the Queen of Hearts event, Lost River Ranches. A bucking horse logo has been the trademark of Lost River Ranches for 120 years, and Tim Petrowski and his wife Tanis are the current owners of the family ranch. Their son Barrett is the fifth generation to call this ranch home. This ranch is arguably one of the first in Canada to embrace a crossbreeding program. Grandfather claimed to be the first one in Canada to use Red Angus bulls on Hereford cows, says Tim. He bought a new 1967 3-ton truck and went to Wyoming and brought back 3 Red Angus bulls. The neighbors all thought he was crazy. It was a successful experiment, and they have maintained that cross ever since. Tim and Tanis like their crossbred calves and credit them for their hybrid vigor, eye pigment, udder pigment, and lack of horns come branding time. Further to that end, they have been using polled Hereford bulls since 1980 and now run at least 50% polled in their Hereford bull battery. Heifers are turned out with the bulls for 21 days and preg checked in the fall. Come spring, they will calve heifers for 21 days, then induce anything that is not calved. This year, they were done 2 days before the inducing date. Tim's grandpa, Ross, started the shorter breeding protocol for the heifers, and Tim is confident that putting selection pressure on the first calf heifers for fertility has improved the fertility of their entire cow herd. Recognition of this ranch's leadership and innovation came full circle when Lost River Ranches was honored as the 2024 Canadian Livestock Industry Leader of the Year at the Denver Stock Show. Lost River Ranches believes strongly in programs such as the Queen of Hearts to try and keep youth involvement in an aging industry. Thank you for your support of the Queen of Hearts event. We'll now have some comments from our judge.
Another very high quality class for these young individuals, and I'm really excited to see what I've seen so far throughout the day, and I think these young juniors are bringing some really great stock to town, and it's been a pleasure to evaluate them thus far. And I think coming into the class here, this heifer that starts off the class, when this young lady gets her stopped and set up, I think she's one that is really attractive. She has plenty of body and some mass, and I think when you step in behind, especially, she's plenty big hipped and big centered and still very correct about her angle and the way she comes out of her front 1/3. And I think one that just has some really unique pieces to her and one that still gets out on the move and is plenty attractive. Now that's nothing to take away from the heifer that follows her. She's plenty big bodied and big centered, but I just think she just could be a touch refined about the top side of her neck and just come up a little bit better. But one that's plenty powerful, one that still gets out on the move plenty nice, just could be just a touch more refined and just a little better balanced. The heifer that comes next, this yellow heifer, she's presented extremely well, and I think one that's really pretty from the side and gets out on the move plenty well. However, when you step in behind her, she's just a little frailer made, a little touch narrower made, and one that just doesn't quite have that added power and dimension compared to the heifers above her. And this darker heifer here with the white leg, I think she's one that's really pretty from the side, has lots of look about her, just gets a touch just a touch shallower, but still has some dimension, and rib just doesn't have that extra body and the extra quality as those above her, but still a really great heifer for that young man.
First place in this class was number 806, Glenrose 260K Bianca 99N, exhibited by Cheyenne Pritchard. In second place, number 805, CSR Rosie Pie 1N, exhibited by Sophia Busman. In third place, number 807, W0121H, Miss Kingsley 20N, exhibited by Blaze Bertram. And closing out the class, number 935, Glenrose 74K, Brittany 73N, exhibited by Cash Pritchard. Coming into the ring now is our third split of purebred Hereford heifer calves. First into the ring is number 808, LCI 91H, Rose 47N, exhibited by Jordy Denz. Following him into the ring is number 809, Bar RZ 56X, Emily 35N, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff. Next into the ring, number 810, Glenrose 260K, Lisa 50N, exhibited by Ryder Pritchard. And finishing out this class, number 811, MW Miss Dominate 23N, exhibited by Abby Wyatt. As we get this class of heifer calves settled into the ring, I'd like to take an opportunity to thank one of our gold sponsors, High Hog Ranch and Farm and Ranch Equipment. High Hog Farm and Ranch Equipment has been proudly serving farmers and ranchers since 1967. What started as a small family welding shop has grown into one of Canada's most trusted names in livestock and equine equipment. Built on a foundation of quality, safety, and customer care, High Hog continues to design and manufacture durable, innovative products that stand the test of time. Now owned by the Feigl family of Edmonton, Alberta, High Hog remains dedicated to the same family values and commitment to excellence that made them a leader in the industry. High Hog, trusted by generations of ranchers for equipment that works as hard as you do. Stop by the High Hog display at the Alberta Hereford Showcase Trade Show and visit with technical advisor Doug Biddlelock for all your farm and ranch equipment needs.
She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her to you. Doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country, yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. We got our windows down, driving down the 405, sing along to the radio. We're gonna make it someday, nothing's gonna get in our way. We will be the biggest band in town. Round and round the world we'll go, putting on the greatest show. So make sure that you don't miss out, just be there. We're taking our shot, bring what you got. We're going all the way to the top. We will hear the sound of 1 million people screaming our names when we're backstage. We'll play loud, surfing the crowd. Everybody's jumping around. Yeah, that's the place where I wanna be. Going on stage, headline on a Saturday night. Oh, 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 Saturday night. Oh, oh, oh.
Some comments from our judge.
Another great high quality class. If we can give them a round of applause for these juniors. And I think there's a pair of heifers that are really unique in their type and kind, and a lot that I really enjoy about them. And this heifer that leads off, I think when you get to the side view on her, she is just impressive. She is super balanced, super feminine, and she gets out on the move with plenty of ease and comfort and is right off of either end of her skeleton. And I think she's just really impressive for her dimension and mass while still having so much quality. And that's nothing to take away from this heifer that follows her. I think when you get in behind her, she is so impressive. You get on top of her, she is big topped, big centered, but just maybe a touch not as refined about her head and neck. But I still think that's really nothing too much to take away from her, because she's still plenty impressive in her absolute body and dimension. And I think she's going to go on to make a really, really neat female. This heifer here in third that follows them. Now here's one that, again, a really unique female. I think she's really impressive the way she ties out of, I think she's impressive in her skull shape and absolute balance, but just gets just a little bit, a frame size bit bigger than those heifers. And I just think in general, she just needs to move a touch better off of those hind two, come together a little better, but still plenty of power. And now this heifer here in second, she just gets a touch narrow. She's just a little greener compared to those heifers, but I think there's plenty of quality there.
260K Lisa 50N, exhibited by Ryder Pritchard. Coming into the ring now is heat number 4 of purebred Hereford heifer calves. First into the ring will be number 813, DGB Key Largo Insight 2N, exhibited by Parker Davis.
Gonna quit my job, never wanna have no boss. I just wanna play my rock and roll like they do on the radio. Tommy's got brand new drums.
Second into the ring is number 814, Bar RZ 31L Wanda 20N, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff.
Round around the world we'll go, putting on the greatest show. So make sure that you don't miss out, just be there. We're taking our shot, bring what you got. We're going all the way.
She asked to be moved up.
We will hear the sound of 1 million people screaming out.
Third into the ring is number 815, GH 197J Bessie 106N, exhibited by Emily Stewart.
Yeah, that's the place where I wanna be. Going on stage, headline on a Saturday night. Oh, 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 Saturday night. Oh, oh, oh.
And completing this class is number 816, KLR Salad 9N, exhibited by Chloe Wagner. I'd like to take a moment to recognize another one of our gold sponsors for this event, the Northern Alberta Hereford Club. Looking for a great Hereford event to attend in August? Make sure to join our gold sponsor, the Northern Alberta Hereford Club, for their Hardesty Field Day at the Hardesty Rodeo Grounds. Held annually on the third Thursday in August, they host the largest Hereford bull calf futurity in Canada. Thank you to the Northern Alberta Hereford Club for their continued support of the Alberta Hereford Showcase.
We're taking our shot, bring what you got. We're going all the way to the top. We will hear the sound of 1 million people screaming our names when we're backstage. We'll play loud, surfing the crowd. Everybody's jumping around. Yeah, that's the place where I wanna be. Going on stage, headline on a Saturday
Some comments from our judge.
Another cool class of heifer calves here. And I think you have to appreciate the heifer here in first. I think she's got plenty of power and dimension. Very broody female. She's kind of wanting to be a little harder on the halter here, but I think one that once she gets stopped and once she gets on the move, I think she's one that still has plenty of balance and dimension. Really broody, unique type of female. The heifer who follows her, I think one again, when you get her on the side and on a profile here, super well balanced, and I think one that's still plenty attractive from the side. It's just on the move that she gets a little harder off of those hind two. I just like to give her a little more flexibility and stretch there. The heifer who follows her in third, I think is super impressive female. She has plenty of quality and dimension. Maybe just gets a touch outpowered between those heifers that lead off from her, and one that I think probably does a better job on the move compared to the heifer in front of her, but just gets a little narrower in behind and doesn't quite have the same oomph as the one that precedes her. Now, the heifer there that rounds out the class, I think one that's got plenty of power and mass just gets a touch straighter off that hind end, just doesn't want to get out on the move quite as well, but still a really great female there.
First in this class was number 815, GH197J, Bessie 106N, exhibited by Emily Stewart. Second place went to 816, KLR Salad 9N, exhibited by Chloe Wagner. In third place was 813, DGB Key Largo Insight 2N, exhibited by Parker Davis. And completing that class was 814, Bar RZ 31L Wanda 20N, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff. Coming into the ring now is our fifth and final split of purebred Hereford heifer calves. First into the ring is number 936, 4D5H Nora 503N, exhibited by Rhett Rude, followed by number 818, CSR 54H Cali 8N, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. Third into the ring is number 819, Harvey Audrey 16N, exhibited by Lila Harvey. And completing this class is number 934, GH1G Marble Ginny 13N, exhibited by Douglas Westerland. I'd like to thank our first silver sponsor, DLMS. Direct Livestock Marketing Services, or DLMS, works closely with livestock markets and representatives across Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta, bringing buyers and sellers together from across North America and around the world. DLMS auctions are designed to replicate the excitement of a live sale with instant bidding, live audio, and video streaming to make every sale accessible no matter where you are. Through their websites, DLMS provides complete marketing services for both commercial and purebred livestock, helping producers connect with the right buyers efficiently and effectively. DLMS, connecting the livestock industry coast to coast and beyond. Some comments from our judge.
Another really great class here. Here's a female, this dark red female. I think you got to appreciate her just for her balance, femininity, quality from the side. Still think she has plenty to go with her and really gets out on the move quite well. Heifer who follows her here, another heifer that's plenty well balanced, has some quality, maybe just gets a touch straighter in her shoulder and maybe would like to change her just a little bit off of her hind leg, but still has that width balance to go with her. The heifer here, I think one that, again, when you get in behind her, she's plenty big topped and still has some rib and dimension, but it's just, I'd like to change the angle of her shoulder, just blend it in a little better, just make her a touch more attractive up front while still maintaining that extra mass, and just would like to change her a little bit of the way she moves off of her hind two there. And the heifer who follows out here, another really plenty well balanced heifer, just gets a little off in her hind leg. It gets off in her hind leg. I would just like to move her a little better, let her extend and reach and just change her in her pastern, but still a female that's plenty attractive.
In first place in this class was number 819, Harvey Audrey 16N, exhibited by Lila Harvey. In second place, number 936, 4D 5H Nora 503N, exhibited by Rhett Rude. In third place, number 934, GH1G Marble Ginny 13N, exhibited by Douglas Westerland. And in fourth place, number 818, CSR 54H Cali 8N, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. We're just going to take a brief break to give our judge a quick pit stop.
Sounds good.
All right, it looks like we're ready to get rolling again, so we're going to welcome our champion purebred Hereford heifer calf division into the ring. We'll be bringing first place from each split into the ring first. In first place from split number 1 was ring number 803, DGB Aruba Rose 6N, exhibited by Parker Davis. In first place from split 2, number 806, Glen Rose 260K Bianca 99N, exhibited by Cheyenne Pritchard. In first place from split number 3, number 808, LCI 91H Rose 47N, exhibited by Jordy Denz. In first place from split number 4, number 815, GH 197J Bessie 106N, exhibited by Emily Stewart. In first place from split number 5, number 819, Harvey Audrey 16N, exhibited by Lila Harvey. Into the ring next is second place from each split. In second place from split number 1 was number 802, Ace Principal Lass 5N, exhibited by Katie Moncrief. Second place from split number 2 was number 805, CSR Rosie Pie 1N, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. Second place from split number 3, number 811, MW Miss Dominate 23N, exhibited by Abby Wyatt. Second place from split number 4, 816, KLR Salad 9N, exhibited by Chloe Wagner. And second place from split number 5 was number 936, 4D 5H Nora 503N, exhibited by Rhett Rude. As our judge is evaluating these champion heifer calf candidates, I'd like to thank another one of our silver sponsors. Thank you to the Canadian Hereford Digest, who is the official voice of the Canadian Hereford Association. The Canadian Hereford Digest is committed to being the showcase for both the breed and breeders of Canadian Hereford cattle. Make sure to read January's issue for complete Alberta Hereford Showcase results. Some comments from our judge.
Another really neat group of heifer calves here in this division. I think there's plenty of quality. I'm not going to talk them just at the expense of time we have here, but as we talk to them individually. But I think they're a really neat group of females, and I think you could, really appreciate what's out here. And I'll go ahead and I'll select my Grand and Reserve here, and we'll keep moving on here. But a really great group of heifers, and if everyone could give them a round of applause to these juniors.
And your champion Hereford heifer calf coming out of split number 3 is ring number 808, LCI 91H, Rose 47N, exhibited by Jordy Denz. And your reserve champion purebred Hereford heifer calf is coming to us from split number 5. That is ring number 819, Harvey Audrey 16N, exhibited by Lila Harvey. Next into the ring, we'll be welcoming our contenders for Grand Champion Hereford Female in our Alberta Hereford Showcase Junior Show. First into the ring is going to be your champion Hereford heifer calf, number 808, LCI 91H Rose 47N, exhibited by Jordy Denz. Following next into the ring is your reserve champion Hereford heifer calf, ring number 819, Harvey Audrey 16N, exhibited by Lila Harvey. Next into the ring is your champion Hereford yearling heifer, number 821, WBHR Moonshine 7M, exhibited by Maya Mackey. Followed by the reserve champion Hereford yearling heifer, number 825, BR11K Lady 62M, exhibited by Chloe Wagner. Completing your champion Hereford female drive are your champion Hereford 2-year-old cow-calf pairs, your champion number 834, Bar RZ 35H Lilibet 21L with calf at side WON 6153 Lilibet 12N, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff. And your reserve champion Hereford 2-year-old cow-calf pair was number 833, BBSF 7G Rose 20L with calf at side DGB Aruba Rose 6N, exhibited by Parker Davis. We'd also like to thank the Choose Hereford program for providing some additional prizing to some of our winners today, and including those champions coming out of our Hereford female division. We'll now have some comments from our judge on this Grand Champion Hereford female class.
Well, what a grand drive. I think these are some really, really high quality females that are going to go on and do some great things for these young people, and can we give them a round of applause? I'll be short and sweet with this, as I think, you know, this group kind of speaks for themselves, and we've talked them through the divisions as well as in class, but I think this is exactly what you're excited to see within this breed, and see the juniors that are doing this. This is such a great program. You know, in the last couple of years, I think it's only gotten better. I remember when I was in it, to see the size of this junior show to grow and where it's at now is really impressive. As you know, when I was most of these young people's age, there wasn't too many Herefords showing and everything, and I think it's really impressive to see this and see how this has grown and where we're going as a breed. And I think these females out here really show off and exemplify what we're seeing and the progress we're making and where we're going into the future. And so with that, I'll go out and select my Grand and Reserve. Thank you.
Your grand champion Hereford female is ring number 821, WBHR Moonshine 7M, exhibited by Maya Mackey. And your reserve champion Hereford female is number 834, bar RZ 35H Lilibet 21L, with calf at side WON 6153 Lilibet 12N, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff. Okay. Do you mind just telling why? Okay. Next up, we're going to welcome our straight-bred Hereford Prospect steer calves into the ring. We have 2 entries into this division. First into the ring is ring number 835, BRF 127N, exhibited by Tava Fenton. And second into the ring is number 836, BRF 42N, exhibited by Lainey Fenton. The winners of this class will also be your champion and reserve Hereford Prospect steer calf, as well as your grand and reserve champion Hereford steer.
muscle already going there, and you can see he's going to make a really interesting steer, and I think he's the type and kind you really enjoy.
Calf and reserve champion Hereford steer is ring number 835 BRF 127N, exhibited by Tava Fenton. I think we might have had the girls switched there.
Sorry.
Into the ring next, we'll have our first heat of purebred Hereford bull calves. First into the ring is number 940, Carl Ram's 2K Era 9N, exhibited by Layla Fleesick. Second into the ring is number 932, MW Dominate 84N, exhibited by Spencer Wyatt. Third into the ring, number 837, KLR Boston 24N, exhibited by Chloe Wagner. And completing this class, fourth in the ring, is number 838, MW Dominate 20N, exhibited by Abby Wyatt.
Let me know, do you feel me too?
As we're moving through this class, I'd like to take a moment to thank another one of our silver sponsors, Baylog Auction. The family commitment and involvement at Baylog Auction has been the cornerstone to the building and success of a family business that is now over 40 years old. Started in 1980 by R.C. Bob Baylog, who is still going as hard as he did in the first year, 4 generations of family have been actively involved, and now the 5th generation is almost ready to be a part of it as well. Baylogs are grateful to those many loyal customers and friends who have been steadfast with us in the building of a wonderful family business. Thank you, Baylog Auction Services, for your continued support, sponsorship, and involvement with both the Hereford Jeans Best of the West Bull Sale and the Jeans of the Future Female Sale. Congratulations to Baylog Auction as well for their recently receiving the CHA's Trailblazer Award this year. For those watching at ringside, we have some variation of birth dates in this class. Birth dates vary from February 10th to April 1st. We'll now have some comments from our judge on this first split of bull calves.
A great class to start off with in the bull side of things here today. We'll lead off with this bull here. I think he kind of puts it all together in pieces. He's big hipped, he's big topped, plenty big testicled, and he still gets out on the move plenty well, while still being masculine and rugged about his look and design, and I think he'll come to the top here pretty easily. The bull that follows him, the redneck bull, I think he's plenty cool as well too. he's got some, he's plenty rugged, he's got plenty big testicled, and gets out on the move well, but just maybe doesn't have that extra mass and power and added muscle in comparison to the bull up front, and you might just want to change him a touch in the angle of his shoulder, but still one that gets out and has plenty there as well. Now the bull calf in third here, the smaller, more moderate bull calf, a little younger as well. I think he's still plenty cool. He has a lot of cool pieces about him and is plenty big, has muscle and some size. Just gets outpowered by those two in front of him, but still gets on the move plenty well and has a lot of really unique pieces to him. And a bull that kind of rounds out the class. Still a bull, there's a lot to like about him. He's rugged, he's masculine, maybe just needs a little more turn to the rib, a little more in his lower quarter, but a bull that still has a lot of good features for that young junior there.
First placed in this class went to ring number 838, MW Dominate 20N, exhibited by Abby Wyatt. Second went to number 932, MW Dominate 84N, exhibited by Spencer Wyatt. In third place was 837, KLR Boston 24N, exhibited by Chloe Wagner. And rounding out the class was ring number 940, Carl Rams 2K Era 9N, exhibited by Layla Fleesick. Coming into the ring now is heat number 2 of purebred Hereford bull calves. First into the ring is number 839, Harvey Bold Statement ET80N, exhibited by Tinley Harvey. Next into the ring, number 840, LCI 91H Normandy 222N, exhibited by Jordy Dens. And finishing out this class, number 841, WON 87P British General 11N, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff.
She can let her hair down, but got her feet on the ground. I can't get enough of her. She can drive me so wild, just with that sweet smiling. There's nobody else for me. My heart starts racing every time I'm looking at her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing to me. She's so damn out of my
I'd like to thank another one of our silver sponsors for this event, Lil Shaver. Thank you to Little Shaver for their sponsorship of a load of shavings at the Alberta Hereford Showcase. With the goal of establishing long-term relationships with their customers by providing consistent, high-quality product, Lil Shaver is there to help you with all your unique bedding requirements.
Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I feel like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl.
Some comments from our judge.
Another high quality class of bull calves here, and I think you have to appreciate the bull that leads off. He is powerful, stout made, still playing big footed, while still maintaining that look and balance that really sets him apart, and I think a really high quality bull to lead off the class. The bull that follows him in second here, another bull that's still plenty attractive, gets out on a move well, actually is maybe just a touch more flexible in his rear pasterns. However, just a bull that just is a little more, maybe doesn't have the added stoutness, the added mass as the bull that comes in front of him, but a bull you still have to admire nonetheless. And the bull here in third, another bull, there's not a lot, not to take a lot away from him. He's a really attractive bull, plenty big hipped, just maybe needs to be changed a little touch in his shoulder, just give him a little more angle to it, but still a bull that just when you step in behind him, maybe want a little more in that hind quarter, give him a little shot there, but a bull that's still plenty attractive enough and still has enough dimension. Just would like to change him just in that rear structure and give him a little more today. Thank you.
First in this class was number 839, Harvey Bold Statement, ET80N, exhibited by Tinley Harvey. Second was 840, LCI 91H, Normandy, 222N, exhibited by Jordy Dens. And third place was 841, WON 87P, British General 11N, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff. We'll be moving next into our champion Hereford Bull Calf division. First into the ring will be our first place bull calf from split number 1, number 838, MW Dominate 20N, exhibited by Abby Wyatt. Followed by our first place calf from split number 2, number 839, Harvey Bold Statement ET80N, exhibited by Tinley Harvey. Into the ring next, second place from split number 1 was 932, MW Dominate 84N, exhibited by Spencer Wyatt. And rounding out our championship class is our second place calf from split number 2, number 840, LCI 91H Normandy 222N, exhibited by Jordy Dens. Our final silver sponsor for this event was Noble Equipment. Noble Equipment Limited is a full-service agriculture equipment dealer with locations in Nobleford, Olds, and Ponoka. Noble's mission is to provide quality equipment and build relationships that stand the test of time. Products that perform, service to succeed. And some comments from our judge.
Great little division here as well. I think plenty to like in the two bulls that come out of their class. I think there's pieces and parts to them that you really admire. I think you really got to admire how big testicled this bull is that leads off, and I think just the added shape up high of the bull that is from the second class. But I think really two unique individuals that have a lot to offer, and I'll go out and select my Grand Reserve for this division. Thank you.
Your champion Hereford bull calf comes to us from split number 1. He is number 838 MW Dominate 20N, exhibited by Abby Wyatt. And your reserve champion Hereford bull calf comes from split number 2. He is number 839 Harvey Bold Statement ET80N, exhibited by Tinley Harvey. Coming into the ring next is our first split of purebred Hereford yearling bulls. First into the ring is number 842, Glenrose 501J Master Plan 174M, exhibited by Rope Anderson. Following him into the ring is number 929, FE29H Harvester Lad 25M, exhibited by Pryor Fenton. And completing this class is number 843, CSR 54H Advance 8203, 241S 16M, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. As we go through this class, I'd like to recognize one of our bronze sponsors for the Alberta Hereford Showcase. A very big thank you to Bullseye Feeds for their continued support of the junior show at the Alberta Hereford Showcase. Bullseye Feeds is committed to supporting the development of youth in the cattle industry, and their support of our event is greatly appreciated. Keep your cattle healthy and profitable with the right feed from Bullseye. Quality feed and supplies for beef cattle. Some comments from our judge.
A nice class of 2-year-olds here, and I think the bull that leads off the class, is it 2-year-olds? 3-year-olds? Oh, yearlings. Yearlings. My bad. The bull that leads off here, I think he's still plenty impressive. He's big-footed and pretty rugged and masculine, while still offering some shape of rib and hip. And he's plenty big-topped, and I think he just comes to the top of the class pretty easily here. And then there's a pair of bulls here in second and third, and I think it's kind of, there's some unique pieces about him. I think you got to appreciate the way this bull comes out of his head and neck. You maybe want to change just a little bit of the angle of his shoulder comparatively there, but just loses just that extra shape and added muscle in his lower quarter there and hip, and just want to give him a little more there. And then the bull here in third, another bull that when you get over top of him, he's plenty big topped, has that, but just you want to change that rear quarter there, just his hip and hind leg and the way he gets out and moves, but a good set of yearling bulls. Thank you.
First place in this class was ring number 929, FE29H Harvester Lad 25M, exhibited by Prior Fenton. In second place was number 842, Glenrose 501J Master Plan 174M, exhibited by Rope Anderson. And in third place was ring number 843, CSR 54H Advance 8203 241S 16M, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. Coming into the ring next is our second and final split of purebred Hereford yearling bulls. First into the ring will be number 845, W2190K Big Sky Lad 54M, exhibited by Paige Van Sickle. Second into the ring is ring number 846, CSR 16F Wayne 52M, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. Third into the ring is number 930, FE 179J Ranch Standard 7M, exhibited by Hudson Clark. Fourth into the ring, number 938, Echo Rock Swagger 8M, exhibited by Adam Chipman. And completing this class is number 847, Echo Rock Commander 2M, exhibited by Ophelia Roy. Another one of our bronze sponsors for this event was Alta Genetics. Alta Genetics is more than an ordinary genetics company. They go the extra mile to understand each farm's needs and goals, creating customized genetic and reproductive programs to boost herd performance and profitability. Alta Genetics takes pride in helping producers achieve lasting success with high-impact sires and trusted, science-driven solutions. Their mission is simple: to create value, build trust, and deliver results for progressive farmers around the world. Some comments from our judge.
In the second split here of yearlings, the bull that leads off, he's a masculine bull that has plenty of look and balance, this horn bull. I think you got to appreciate for how dark, well marked he is as well too, his pigmentation. Well, still maintaining, that muscle and mass. He's plenty big-footed, big testicled, and a bull that comes to top. And I think this is kind of a neat pair. The bull that follows him here, he's another bull who's big topped, big ribbed, but just as you study him down low into his twists, he's just not quite there, added muscle and mass there, but a bull who still gets out on the move and is extremely attractive from the side, and I think it's a bull that there's just give and take between the two, but another really good bull. The horse here in third, another bull that's, when he gets on the move, he's got mass. He's probably the big-footed bull of the group that you really got to appreciate, but he just needs an extra rib there. He's just a little shorter coupled, but is plenty attractive and is big centered. Really unique bull that way, and just kind of gets under himself as he gets onto the move, but a bull that I do admire. Moving on here, another bull that's got some mass, some power, just maybe doesn't have quite the same added muscle and the added width as the bulls above him, but a bull that'll go on and do some good things nonetheless. And the bull that rounds out the class, another big, powerful bull. Just would like to change him in his hip and hind leg structure, but a good bull for this young junior member. Thank you.
First place in this second split of yearling bulls went to ring number 845, W2190K, Big Sky Lad 54M, exhibited by Paige Van Sickle. Second place was number 847, Echo Rock Commander 2M, exhibited by Ophelia Roy. Third place was number 846, CSR 16F Wayne 52M, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. Fourth place, number 938, Echo Rock Swagger 8M, exhibited by Adam Chipman. And fifth place, number 930, FE 179J, Ranch Standard 7M, exhibited by Hudson Clark. Into the ring next, we'll welcome our champion Hereford yearling bull contenders. First into the ring was our first place bull from Split 1, number 929, FE29H Harvester Lad 25M, exhibited by Pryor Fenton. Second into the ring is our first place bull from Split 2, number 845, W2190K, Big Sky Lad 54M, exhibited by Paige Van Sickle. Next into the ring, our second place bull from Split 1, 842, Glenrose 501J, Master Plan 174M, exhibited by Rope Anderson. And completing our champion drive is our second place bull from Split 2, Echo Rock Commander 2M, exhibited by Ophelia Roy, wearing number 847. I'd like to recognize another one of our bronze sponsors for the Alberta Hereford Showcase. Nutrien Ag Solutions is part of Nutrien, the world's largest provider of crop inputs and services. With roots dating back to 1859, Nutrien Ag Solutions brings generations of agricultural expertise to today's farmers. As a trusted partner, Nutrien Ag Solutions provides the latest technologies, tools, and products to help producers grow efficiently and sustainably. Nutrien Ag Solutions, helping farmers feed the future. And some comments from our judge.
Another good division here. I think, just really good division, good strong yearling bulls here. Talked to them in class, so we'll just go out and select the Grand and Reserve.
Your champion Hereford yearling bull is number 845, W2190K, Big Sky Lad 54M, exhibited by Paige Van Sickle. And your reserve champion Hereford yearling bull is number 847, Echo Rock Commander 2M, exhibited by Ophelia Roy. Into the ring next, we're going to welcome our first and only split of purebred Hereford 2-year-old bulls. First into the ring is number 848, CSR 144F 10Y, Wiz Image 17L, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. Followed by number 849, W69H Red Lad 6L, exhibited by Addison Wyatt. Another of our bronze sponsors for the Alberta Hereford Showcase is Reliable Scale. Reliable Scale Corporation has been designing and manufacturing high-quality load measuring equipment since 1984. From Australia to the Arctic, their products perform in some of the toughest environments on Earth. As a proud second-generation family business, Reliable Scale is built on commitment, respect, and a genuine dedication to meeting customer needs. Their innovative spirit and custom solutions have earned them a trusted reputation in weighing and data measurement worldwide. Some comments from our judge.
Cool class here, 2-year-olds. I think this bull that just leads off the class, he's big-centered, rugged, big-footed, big-boned testicle bull that kind of just comes to the top here. The bull that follows him, bull that gets out on the move plenty well, long and extended, maybe just doesn't have that extra mass and dimension as the bull ahead of him, but another great class of bulls.
First in this class, and your champion Hereford 2-year-old bull is number 849, W69H Red Lad 6L, exhibited by Addison Wyatt. And second in class, and your reserve champion Hereford 2-year-old bull is 848, CSR 144F 10Y Wiz Image 17L, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. We'll be moving next into our grand champion Hereford bull division. Coming into the ring first is your champion Hereford bull calf, number 838, MW Dominate 20N, exhibited by Abby Wyatt. Followed by your champion Hereford yearling bull, number 845, W2190K, Big Sky Lad 54M, exhibited by Paige Van Sickle. Already in the ring is your champion Hereford 2-year-old bull, number 849, W69H Red Lad 6L, exhibited by Addison Wyatt. Following into the ring is your reserve champion Hereford bull calf, number 839, Harvey Bold Statement ET80N, exhibited by Tinley Harvey. Followed then by your reserve champion Hereford yearling bull, number 847, Echo Rock Commander 2M, exhibited by Ophelia Roy. And finally, completing your grand champion Hereford bull drive is ring number 848, CSR 144F 10Y Wiz Image 17L, exhibited by Sophia Bussman. Our final bronze sponsor for the Alberta Hereford Showcase is Country Junction Feeds. Country Junction Feeds specializes in quality bagged and bulk feeds for beef, dairy, equine, poultry, swine, goat, lamb, certified organic feeds, and many more. Their feeding programs are backed by strict biosecurity procedures and quality control measures to ensure that you receive the highest quality feed. And some comments from our judge on your Grand Champion Bull contenders.
As we round out the Purebred show here today, another really great set of bulls. I'd really like to congratulate the juniors that are brought out and here today. There's plenty back in the barn that could have been up here as well, and I'd like to congratulate them, and I'd like everyone to give them a hand. I think a group of bulls here that really show off the breed are high quality individuals that will go on to do some great things. And with that, I'll go out and select my Grand Reserve.
And your Grand Champion Hereford Bull is ring number 845, W2190K, Big Sky Lad 54M, exhibited by Paige Van Sickle. And your reserve Grand Champion Hereford Bull is ring number 849, W69H Red Lad 6L, exhibited by Addison Wyatt. We'll be moving next into the Hereford Influence classes of our show. And we'll be starting that part of the show with our Hereford Influence yearling heifers born in 2024. All right, coming into the ring next for heat number 1 of Hereford Influence Yearling Heifers. First in is number 860, Mojo, exhibited by Wyatt Wunsch. Followed by ring number 862, Bubbles, exhibited by Kayla Hansen. And closing out this class is ring number 863, Sophie, exhibited by Owen Allen. I'd like to recognize some of our other sponsors in the category we like to call Friends of the Showcase. Master Feed's Beef Nutrition Program is designed to help Canadian cattlemen achieve optimum gain and profitability targets. Whether it's for the show ring, on the ranch, or in the feedlot, Master Feed's beef feeds are research-based and backed with results. Some comments from our judge.
Starting off the commercial show here. Really nice set of heifers. We're going to lead off with this blazeface heifer. Think you got a black blazeface heifer. You think you got to appreciate her. She's plenty feminine, maternal, has some body and dimension, and gets out on the move plenty well. The red heifer here, another one that's got some dimension, maybe just a touch frailer made. Maybe doesn't have the ascension as the one that is in front of her, but still nonetheless a really nice female. And the heifer that leads off the class, nothing to take away from her. Maybe just a little more extreme in her type and kind, but still has some maternalness to her, but just maybe doesn't quite match up with the two ahead of her, but still a very good heifer. Thank you.
In first place from this class was number 860, Mojo, exhibited by Wyatt Wunsch. In second place was number 863, Sophie, exhibited by Owen Allen. And in third place, number 862, Bubbles, exhibited by Kayla Hansen. Next into the ring is our second split of Hereford Influence yearling heifers. First is number 864, Jemima, exhibited by Paisley Bertram. Second into the ring, number 865, Peaches, exhibited by Bryn Burkhart. And closing out this class is ring number 925, Lily, exhibited by Erica Hansen. It's going to be great for the back pain. Yeah, that's fair. Another one of our friends of the showcase is CCIA. The Canadian Cattle Identification Agency, or CCIA, is a not-for-profit organization that oversees Canada's national livestock identification and traceability program for beef cattle. Through its Canadian Livestock Tracking System, CCIA works alongside the Canadian Food Inspection Agency to support animal health, enhance food safety, and provide traceability from coast to coast. CCIA, supporting a stronger, safer, and more sustainable Canadian cattle industry. And some comments from our judge.
Another really great class of these yearling commercial heifers. I really admire the heifer that comes out in the top of the class. I think she's plenty feminine, maternal in her look, and kind. Gets out on the move plenty well, and has a lot to offer. Heifer who follows her up. Another one who's big centered, lots of dimension. You really have to admire the volume in terms of her rib and balance, and its turn. Maybe just gets a little straighter off of her hind end. I just like to change up her hind legs there, and just change the way she comes out of the top side of her neck. But is still a very maternal and functional female. Female that comes up next, another one that gets on the move plenty well. Just maybe want to give her a tad bit more dimension, tad more width, especially up high, but still a very functional maternal female that'll go on to do some really interesting things. Thank you.
In first place from our second split of Hereford Influence yearling heifers was number 865, Peaches, exhibited by Bryn Burkhart. In second place was number 925, Lily, exhibited by Erica Hansen. And in third place was ring number 864, Jemima, exhibited by Paisley Bertram. Into the ring next, we'll welcome our champion Hereford Influence yearling heifer division. From split number 1, in first place, we'll welcome back ring number 860, Mojo, exhibited by Wyatt Wunsch. In second place from that split was ring number 863, Sophie, exhibited by Owen Allen. And still in the ring from your second split, in first place, we had 865, Peaches, exhibited by Bryn Burkhart, and number 925, Lily, exhibited by Erica Hansen. Our final friend of the showcase that we'd like to highlight during this class is Nutrition Partners. Become a partner with Nutrition Partners for your custom feed solutions. Their cost-effective, specialized premix and mineral blends turn science into profitable performance. Some comments from our judge.
A nice division here with these commercial females. I think really maternal and kind of those characteristics we're looking forward to, especially with the influence in these commercial females. And I think a group of females that'll go on to work for these young individuals.
Your champion Hereford Influence yearling heifer is ring number 865, Peaches, exhibited by Bryn Burkhart. Tailor-made Mini 92N, exhibited by Brielle Bunting. Some comments from our judge, Brandon Fraser.
Really nice class of heifer calves here. And the heifer we lead off with, I think she's plenty maternal and still plenty attractive and gets out on the move plenty well. I think she just has that added power advantage over the heifer behind her, who's super attractive from the side. She's right in all her angles, gets out on the move really well, but just doesn't quite have that same dimension and dimension and width in comparison to the heifer above her. The heifer who follows her here probably does have a little advantage in terms of the added dimension within her rib cage, as well as just having a little extra shot of width. But it's just on the move that she's just gets a little straighter off of her shoulder, and I just like the change of the way her head and neck comes in comparison to the heifer above her, but still a very functional female. The heifer here in fourth, another heifer who's still got some mass and some power, just gets a little shallower centered and just a little flatter upper rib shape, but still a female that's still plenty functional. And we round off with this black heifer calf. She's still one who still plenty functional in her makeup, just gets a little frailer, just doesn't have that same turn to the rib and power and dimension as the ones above her, but still very functional.
First place in this class was ring number 850, Phoebe A719N, exhibited by Colt Needham. In second place was 927, Tailor Made Mini 92N, exhibited by Brielle Bunting. In third place was 853, K Lazy H, exhibited by Kayla Hansen. In fourth place was 852, Reba, exhibited by Raylan Snethen. And in fifth place was ring number 851, Navajo, exhibited by Paisley Bertram. Into the ring next, we'll welcome our second heat of Hereford Influence heifer calves. First into the ring will be number 854, Lily, exhibited by Erica Hansen. Next into the ring will be 939, Kendra Taliu, with her Queen of Hearts heifer that she won yesterday from Hills Galore Stock Farm. Third into the ring is 856, Spoof, exhibited by Wyatt Wunsch. Fourth into the ring is 857, W6L Miss Midnight 6N, exhibited by Brooklyn Van Sickle. And fifth into the ring is 859, Nugget, exhibited by Paisley Baylog. And some comments from our judge.
Another strong set of commercial heifer calves, influence heifer calves here. The heifer who leads off the class, just got to admire her for her look and balance while still being plenty broody and having plenty of dimension and power to go with it, and gets out on the move really well. Heifer who follows her, another heifer who really gets out on the move well, has some power and dimension and that look, maybe just doesn't have the same added balance as a heifer in front of her, but still a very functional, high quality female. The heifer who follows up here in third, another heifer who you have to admire her in terms of her overall center dimension and rib, but just maybe gets a little shorter coupled and just doesn't have that same power and added look as the others ahead of her, but still a really nice female as well. The heifer who follows next, another very practical, functional female who's long and extended, maybe just gets a little narrower made. You want to just give her a little more in her forerib, but a still very functional female. And that's the same to be said about the heifer here. Another functional, really high quality female, but maybe just gets a little outpowered behind the ones in front of her, but still a very, very feminine and a very attractive female, but just gets outpowered. Thank you.
First place in this class goes to ring number 857, W6L Miss Midnight 6N, exhibited by Brooklyn Van Sickle. Second place goes to 859, Nugget, exhibited by Paisley Baylog. In third place was 856, Spoof, exhibited by Wyatt Wunsch. In fourth place was 854, Lily, exhibited by Erica Hansen. And completing the class was number 939, Kendra Taliu with her Hills Galore Stock Farms Queen of Hearts heifer that she won yesterday. Next into the ring, we'll welcome our champion Hereford Influence Heifer Calf Division. Returning from split number 1, in first place was ring number 850, Phoebe A719N, exhibited by Colt Needham. In second place from that split was 927, Tailor Made Mini 92N, exhibited by Brielle Bunting. From split number 2, in first place was 857, W6L Miss Midnight 6N, exhibited by Brooklyn Van Sickle. And in second place from split 2 was 859, Nugget, exhibited by Paisley Baylog. And some comments from our judge.
Another really exciting division here, and I think this just really exemplifies what we're trying to do here with the crossing of Hereford genetics onto these cattle, and I think it's really impressive to see what's out here and kind of the route we're going, and that's why that makes such a good female when we add that Hereford bull on, those black cows or red cows, and I think it's just really impressive. And so I'll go out and select my Grand and Reserve.
Your champion Hereford Influence heifer calf goes to 857 W6L Miss Midnight 6N, exhibited by Brooklyn Van Sickle. And your reserve champion Hereford Influence heifer calf goes to 859 Nugget, exhibited by Paisley Baylog. We'll ask these two champion heifer calves to just stay in the ring so that we can move into our grand champion Hereford Influence female class next. We'll welcome back into the ring now our champion Hereford Influence yearling heifer, ring number 865, Peaches, exhibited by Bryn Burkhart. Following her into the ring is our reserve champion Hereford Influence yearling heifer, number 925, Lily, exhibited by Erica Hansen. And remaining in the ring from our last class is ring number 857, W6L Miss Midnight 6N, exhibited by Brooklyn Van Sickle, who was our champion Hereford Influence heifer calf, as well as our reserve champion Hereford Influence heifer calf, ring number 859, Nugget, exhibited by Paisley Baylog. And some comments from our judge.
Again, like I was saying, it really exemplifies what we're trying to do here with that cross and this Hereford Influence side of the show. And I think these females really prove that. And if you can give a hand to these young juniors. And I'll go out and pick the Grand Reserve. Thank you.
Your grand champion Hereford Influence female is ring number 857, W6L Miss Midnight 6N, exhibited by Brooklyn Van Sickle. And your reserve champion Hereford Influence female is ring number 865, Peaches, exhibited by Bryn Burkhart. Next into the ring, we're going to welcome our Hereford Influence Prospect Steer Calf division. First into the ring for split number 1 is going to be number 866, McIntyre, exhibited by Raylan Snethen. Following next is ring number 867, BRF 115N, exhibited by Gray Fenton. 58, Diesel, exhibited by Gracie Baylog. And closing out this class is ring number 894, Hi-Ya, exhibited by Kirby Wunsch. While we have one of these exhibitors in the ring, I'd also like to take a moment to announce one of the results from our Seed Stock Sellers Challenge. A couple of years ago, we decided to move away from your traditional show competitions and offer a comprehensive marketing challenge for our juniors to really start to learn about the selling and marketing portion of our business which is really behind the reason why we're showing cattle in the first place. I'd like to congratulate Kirby Wunsch for winning the digital advertising portion of this competition, and thanks to Judy Finseth for judging this category. Kirby will use the contact information that we have on file for you to get in touch and get you your cash prize for this competition.
And I still really like his hip, and he gets on the move really well, and I think he'll go down the line and feed out really well. He just has that easy feeding type of kind look to him as well, while still having some attractiveness and show ring appeal. Steer that follows him, just a little smaller steer, just in terms of his mass, but I think he still has those pieces. He's still plenty attractive, has that look, still plenty big topped and hipped, but just doesn't have that added size and dimension as that steer above him. The next steer in line here, another one that's that practical, kind of easy feeding kind, maybe just just breaks a little bit behind his shoulder and into his forerib, and just would like to give him a little bit more there. Steer that rounds out the class. I think, this group can really go a bunch of different directions, and he's another easy feeding practical kind, and by no means should be looked at as a last place steer. That's still a good steer that has some dimension, some width, but just gets off in terms of his hind legs and his movement through the ring, but still a very practical steer.
First place in this class goes to 894, Hiya, exhibited by Kirby Wunsch. Second place is ring number 867, BRF 115N, exhibited by Gray Fenton. In third place was 866, McIntyre, exhibited by Raylan Snethin. And in fourth place was 868, Diesel, exhibited by Gracie Baylog. Coming into the ring next is our second and final split of Hereford Influence Prospect steer calves. First in is ring number 869, Willie, exhibited by Casey Snethen. Second in is ring number 870, Jamal, exhibited by Austin Bellamy. And third into the ring and closing out the class is 871, Bourbon. And some comments from our judge.
Really impressive red prospect steer here. Blaze face steer. I think he's something that's really impressive just in terms of his shape and muscle right at this stage. And I think he's going to go on to be one of those that feed out really nicely while still having that extra shape and power and still being one of those high quality market steers. And I think he's just really impressive just in terms of his added show ring appeal and look. The steer that follows him, another easy, a practical steer that looks like he's going to be easy feeding, and he's built in all the right ways just in terms of his hip and top. I'd just like to change him just a little bit in top side of his neck and front end just to give him that extra appeal, but still a very practical kind of steer. And the steer that leads that comes in next, I think he's another really attractive steer from the side. Just loses a bit of that extra muscle in his hind quarter and that little extra shape, and just gets a touch frailer, but still a very attractive. I think he'll still be very practical and easy feeding and functional for this young man.
First in this class is ring number 871, Bourbon, exhibited by Kylie Bellamy. Second place goes to 869, Willie, exhibited by Casey Snethen. And third in class is ring number 870, Jamal, exhibited by Austin Bellamy. We'll now welcome the winners from our split one back into the ring for our champion Hereford Influence Prospect Steer Calf division. First place in that split was ring number 894, Hiya, exhibited by Kirby Wunsch. Second place in that split was BRF 115N, exhibited by Gray Fenton, wearing ring number 867. And remaining in the ring from our last split, in first place was 871, Bourbon, exhibited by Kylie Bellamy, and in second place was 869, Willie, exhibited by Casey Snethen. The winner of our champion Hereford Influence Prospect Steer Calf division will also be our grand champion Hereford Influence Steer.
A really neat division here, sorry, not division, but class, championship class for these prospect steers. I think, again, they're the ones that these young individuals are going to go out and show in 4-H and the jackpot shows, and I think they really offer a lot to be excited about and to show off what this breed can do when we put those on other breeds. And I think these steers will go on to do some really neat things and are just practical cattle that still have some look and appeal in the ring, but can still be very practical in the commercial world. And so with that, give them a round of applause and I'll go select my champions.
Congratulations to 871 Bourbon, exhibited by Kylie Bellamy, who is our champion Hereford Influence Prospect Steer Calf and grand champion Hereford Influence Steer. And your reserve champion Hereford Influence Prospect Steer Calf and reserve grand champion Hereford Influence Steer goes to 894 Hiya, exhibited by Kirby Wunsch. Entering the ring next is our all Hereford Influence Bull Calf class. We have a single entry in this class, with ring number 872, W6L Red Bull 31N, exhibited by Brooklyn Van Sickle.
Just the one entry in this class. I think he's a plenty masculine bull. He's got some look and appeal to him from the side, while still maintaining that power and dimension, and is plenty good in his testicular development. And I think he's one to be definitely proud of. Really good bull.
Congratulations to 872 W6L Red Bull 31N, exhibited by Brooklyn Van Sickle. He is your champion Hereford Influence Bull Calf, as well as your grand champion Hereford Influence Bull. We're going to take a brief break just to give our judge a quick break. Thank you. Yeah, as well. I think he just is back. Yep. All right, our judge is back, so we're going to roll ahead into our all other breeds yearling heifer, split one. First into the ring is number 884, Oreo McFlurry, exhibited by Leaf Westerland. Second into the ring is 886, Red River Rock Chifayet, 4209M, exhibited by Ainsley Van Sickle. Some comments from our judge.
Great class to start off the AOB section of the show with, and this Red Angus heifer here, I think she's really impressive just in terms of just how broody and how much dimension she has, while still having so much quality and balance to tie in with it and still being super sound, and really impressive female. And the female that follows her, still really impressive, plenty attractive, maybe just doesn't have that extra mass and extra power that follows through with the heifer and the extra capacity, but still very attractive for and a high quality female for this young man.
First in that class was 886, Red River Rock Chifayet, 4209M, exhibited by Ainsley Van Sickle. And second was 884, Oreo McFlurry, exhibited by Leaf Westerland. Coming into the ring next is split number 2 of all other breeds yearling heifers. First into the ring, we have ring number 890, Miss Prairie Cove, JE 4030M, exhibited by Adrian Denchikoff. Second into the ring, we have ring number 888, WON Ulima 22M, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff. Third into the ring, we have 887, Dungannon Lady Milne 2402, exhibited by Emma Westerland. And fourth into the ring, we have 889 Red River Rock Marigold 484M, exhibited by Carson Van Sickle. With this class in the ring, I'd like to announce one of the next results of our Seed Stock Sellers Challenge. We had another category, which was in-person marketing, and had our judge, Daniel Schupak, go around to all of our competitors and chat with them about an animal that they were selling out of their stall, whether they were actually selling it or just pretending to for today. The winner of this category was Jackson Denchikoff. Congratulations, Jackson, and we'll be in touch to get you your cash prize for this competition. Some comments from Judge Brandon Fraser.
Sorry for taking a little while with that class. I think it's a group of really high quality females that you can go a lot of ways with. And we'll lead off with this Red Angus heifer, and I think she's just in terms of power and mass and genuine dimension, she's super impressive. While still being plenty feminine and and have a look from the side. And it's not to take away anything from the Charlet heifer. She is so impressive. She is deep-centered, big-footed, but maybe just a touch shallower in her forerib, coming back out of the side of her shoulder, but still super attractive from the side. Now that brings me, it was absolutely a trio with these heifers, with this black heifer that comes in third, and I think I'd hear it a bunch of different ways how you'd like to sort these three. I think she's plenty attractive and has some power, but I just like to change her and her neck and design and the way she uses her shoulder and front leg in comparison to those above her, but I think still a broody, powerful female that's super attractive. And the heifer that rounds out, I think another really attractive functional female, but just a little tighter made, a little frailer made compared to the others, but still super, super functional.
First in this class was ring number 889, Red River Rock Marigold, 484M, exhibited by Carson Van Sickle. In second place was 890, Miss Prairie Cove JE 4030M, exhibited by Adrian Denchikoff. In third place was 888, WON Yulima 22M, exhibited by Jackson Denchikoff. And in fourth place was 887, Dungannon Lady Milne 2402, exhibited by Emma Westerland. We'll welcome our first and second place winners from split number 1 back into the ring now for our All Other Breeds Yearling Heifer division. In first place from split 1 was 886, Red River Rock Chiefayet 4209M, exhibited by Ainsley Van Sickle. In second place from that split was 884, Oreo McFlurry, exhibited by Leaf Westerland. In first place from split number 2 was 889, Red River Rock Marigold 484M, exhibited by Carson Van Sickle. And in second place from split 2 was 890, Miss Prairie Cove JE 4030M, exhibited by Adrian Denchikoff.
Another really good division here with these yearling AOB heifers, and I think there's a lot of quality here, a lot of heifers that are going to make some really neat cows, and I think some ones that probably are back in the barn that deserve to be up here too, but super high quality group, really impressive, and I'll go out and select my Grand and Reserve.
Your champion AOB yearling heifer is 886, Red River Rock Chiefayet 4209M, exhibited by Ainsley Van Sickle. And your reserve AOB yearling heifer is 889, Red River Rock Marigold 484M, exhibited by Carson Van Sickle. Into the ring next, we'll welcome our all other breeds heifer calf division, starting with split 1. First into the ring, we'll welcome 873, Marilyn, exhibited by Jolene Wunsch. Following next is ring number 874, Black Betty, exhibited by Kirby Wunsch. Third into the ring, we'll welcome 875, Pool Boys Blackbird 55L, exhibited by Tate Pool. Followed by 876, Red Pool Boys Miss Doc 10N, exhibited by Dylan Pool. And I'd like to recognize our final winner for the Seed Stock Sellers Challenge. With her in the ring, the winner of our stall setup competition is Jolene Wunsch, which was also judged by Daniel Schupak. So Jolene will get in touch with you to get you your cash prize. Some comments from our judge.
He's first, second. Really good group of heifer calves here to start looking at in the AOB. Lead off the class with this black heifer. I think she's plenty attractive from the side, gets out and moves plenty well, while still having some dimension. She's got plenty bold in her rib shape, and still gets out on the move, and a really nice heifer for that young man. Charlotte heifer that follows her, again, plenty attractive, moves plenty well, maybe just gets a little tighter hearted in behind there on her forerib, but still plenty attractive and follows suit pretty well there. The heifer comes next. This red heifer, again, really attractive, really feminine, just a touch greener, a little frailer than the others, but still plenty functional. And same goes with the heifer behind her. Just like to change her a little bit in the structure of her shoulder and head and neck, but still a female that's plenty functional and will make a good project for that young man.
First in this class goes to 874, Black Betty, exhibited by Kirby Wunsch. Second place was 873, Marilyn, exhibited by Jolene Wunsch. In third place was 876, Red Pool Boys Miss Doc 10N, exhibited by Dylan Poole. And in fourth place was 875, Pool Boys Blackbird 55L, exhibited by Tate Poole. Coming into the ring now for split 2 of our All Other Breeds Heifer Calf division. First in is ring number 928, Tailor Made Nelly 48N, exhibited by Kaylee Zbadovsky. Second into the ring is 878, LCI 109H Natalie 163N, exhibited by Jordy Denz. Third into the ring is 879, Storm, exhibited by Gracie Baylog. And fourth into the ring and completing this class is 880, Cal Jordy B 17N, exhibited by Owen Allen. kids just won, but they could, yeah. She comes over and she's like, "Are you okay? Like, how's the food?" He goes, "After you got it." Yeah. She's like, "Is the food okay?" That was funny. Yeah. I will say yesterday I felt better because I just sat at the reconciliation table all day. There was a lot happening, but I did not move. And some comments from our judge.
Another extremely high quality class, and as you can see, it just took a little longer to sort through them, and I think it's a tough class, and really has kind of an interesting trio up here of females that all have some subtle differences to them, but I think there's a lot to like about them. And a heifer that leads off, I really just appreciate her broodiness, her power, while still combining it with some look and balance. And I think she gets on the move plenty well. And the heifer who follows her, now she's probably the heifer in the class that strikes the most with showing appeal, look, and her extra femininity, but just gets just slightly just not quite as big ribbed and dimensional, and just this fraction frailer compared to the heifer above her. And the heifer in third, I think she's one that you could argue to come up, with that top two as well. She's powerful, she's broody, maybe just not as big hipped and wide out of the hooks, out of her hooks and pins, but still a highly high quality heifer. And the heifer who rounds out in fourth, I think she's still another really impressive heifer with a lot of quality. Just would like to see with a little more down into her twist and a little more width and dimension compared to the others, but still a very functional and high appealing heifer to round out that class.
In first place from split number 2 was 878 LCI 109H Natalie 163N, exhibited by Jordy Denz. In second place was 928 Tailor Made Nelly 48N, exhibited by Kaylee Zbadovsky. In third place was 879 Storm, exhibited by Gracie Baylog. And in fourth place was 880 Cal Jordy B 17N, exhibited by Owen Allen. We're welcoming into the ring now our third and final split of all other breeds heifer calves. First into the ring is 881 Red River Rock Sedona 510N, exhibited by Carson Van Sickle. Second into the ring is 882 Red River Rock Yukon 593N, exhibited by Sydney Van Sickle. And rounding out the class is 883 Red River Rock Goldie 507N, exhibited by Ainsley Van Sickle. Some comments from our judge.
Another really neat class of these red heifers in the AOB, and I think one could argue kind of a bunch of different ways to go about this, and I just think today the way they're presented here, I think just really impressed with the attractiveness and the build of this heifer. I still think she's plenty powerful and broody, and I think that carries through all of them, but I think it's when she gets on the move, she's plenty functional and has flex and comfort while still maintaining balance. And the heifer who follows her, I think she's, again, really attractive. I think the only thing I is just the way she transitions out of the top or the out of the shoulder into her rib cage up top, and just change that touch bit. But other than that, I think she's still really impressive. She's big centered and still very functional, and I'd actually I think she's really good in that aspect. And it's hard to pick a lot of holes again in the heifer that goes third. I just think just in terms of the added, just a little extra added hip and some more down into her twist and her flank would just benefit her a little bit more. But I still think she's a highly attractive, big-centered female, but just needs some of those added pieces, and that's just getting nitpicky on some really high-quality females, and I really applaud these young breeders.
First place in split number 3 goes to 883, Red River Rock Goldie, 507N, exhibited by Ainsley Van Sickle. Second place was 882, Red River Rock Yukon, 593N, exhibited by Sydney Van Sickle. And in third place was 881, Red River Rock Sedona, 510N, exhibited by Carson Van Sickle. We'll ask those top 2 heifers to remain in the ring as we welcome back the rest of our champion other breeds heifer calf division. From split number 1, in first place was ring number 874, Black Betty, exhibited by Kirby Wunsch. And in second place from split 1 was 873, Marilyn, exhibited by Jolene Wunsch. From split number 2, in first place was 878, LCI 109H, Natalie 163N, exhibited by Jordy Denz. And in second place was 928, Tailor Made Nelly 48N, exhibited by Kaylee Zbadovsky. From our third split, in first place was 883, Red River Rock Goldie 507N, exhibited by Ainsley Van Sickle. And in second place from split 3 was 882, Red River Rock Yukon 593N, exhibited by Sydney Van Sickle. Some comments from our judge.
Another really high quality division here, and it's getting late in the day and these cattle are getting ready to wanting to get home. So another high quality group, and I think it's still impressive, and give these young juniors a round of applause, and I'll go out and select a Grand and Reserve.
Your champion AOB heifer calf is ring number 878, LCI 109H, Natalie 163N, exhibited by Jordy Denz. Your reserve champion other breeds heifer calf is ring number 928, Tailor-Made Nelly 48N, exhibited by Kaylee Zbadovsky. We'll now welcome back our champion other breeds yearling heifers to complete our grand champion other breeds female drive. Coming into the ring now is number 886, Red River Rock Chiefayette 4209M, exhibited by Ainsley Van Sickle, your champion other breeds yearling heifer, followed by your reserve champion other breeds yearling heifer 889, Red River Rock Marigold 484M, exhibited by Carson Van Sickle. Still in the ring from the last class are your champion other breeds heifer calf, ring number 878, LCI 109H Natalie 163N, exhibited by Jordy Denz, and your reserve champion other breeds heifer calf, ring number 928, Tailor-Made Nelly 48N, exhibited by Kaylee Zbadovsky.
A really high quality grand drive here for the AOBs, and as much as I love the Herefords, I think it's still impressive to see what these females are doing out here as well today, these other breeds. And I think that's still something we always have to remember, that every breed has its place within this industry, and I think it's still impressive to be able to look at other breeds and other cattle and still find the great things about them and how they fit in, and just be able to appreciate everything you're seeing and not be, just one breed minded, because everything really contributes to our industry. And so it's great to see these females out in this ring, really high quality. Talked them in their divisions and their classes, so I'll go out and select a Grand Reserve. Give these young people a round of applause.
Your grand champion other breeds female is number 886, Red River Rock Chiefayette 4209M, exhibited by Ainsley Van Sickle. And your reserve grand champion other breeds female is 889, Red River Rock Marigold 484M, exhibited by Carson Van Sickle. Next into the ring, we're going to welcome our all other breeds prospect steer calf division. We'll now welcome our first split of all other breeds prospect steer calves. First into the ring is 892 Yeti, exhibited by Jolene Wunsch. Second into the ring, number 931, Buddy, exhibited by Maya Mackey. Following next is ring number 893, Arnold, exhibited by Paisley Baylog. Followed by 895, Hugo, exhibited by Dylan Poole. And finishing this class is ring number 896, Iowa, exhibited by Paige Van Sickle. Some comments from our judge.
Really cool class of prospect steers here for the AOB side of things, and two really unique steers that come to the top of the class in this pair. And again, this is another one where I could I could hear it both ways, but I think it's just impressive to see where this steer is here. He is big topped. He's got wide base, big footed, and still is plenty attractive up through his front end while still maintaining that, added dimension and mass that you'd expect to see in a steer that's eventually going to get to that finishing point later in the year, or later next year. And I think he's still very attractive in that way. And a steer that comes in second, he's big hipped. He's a burly looking guy, but I just want to change him in the way he comes out of his shoulder. He's just boulder up high, boulder about his shoulder, but still super cool. A lot of cool pieces about him, but just doesn't quite have that added attractiveness or show ring appeal as the other one. But still one that's going to go on and be really interesting to see down the line. And I think he's going to be very, very successful for this young lady. The tan steer that follows out here, here's a practical kind of steer that's that easy feeding kind that still has that muscle and mass. He's the type and kind that is going to go out there and yield very well. And I think he's one that still plenty attractive, just doesn't have those extra pieces for that show ring appeal that you're wanting to see in these prospect steers in comparison to the other two. And same goes for the steer that follows, another practical easy doing kind, maybe just doesn't have that extra mass and shape to him in terms of muscle at this point in comparison, but another great steer. And this black steer that follows, another practical long spine kind of steer, just a little frailer, just doesn't have that extra mass as the others, but still going to be good for that young man.
In first place in this class was 931 Buddy, exhibited by Maya Mackey. In second place was 896 Iowa, exhibited by Paige Van Sickle. In third place was 893 Arnold, exhibited by Paisley Baylog. In fourth place, 892 Yeti, exhibited by Jolene Wunsch. And in fifth place, 895 Hugo, exhibited by Dylan Poole. Coming into the ring next is our second heat of all other breeds prospect steer calves. First into the ring is number 897 Jamal, exhibited by Jordy Denz. All right, one more time. First into the ring is 897 Jamal, exhibited by Jordy Denz. Second into the ring is number 899 Baloo, exhibited by Emily Hunter. And third into the ring is number 900 Bob, exhibited by Erica Hansen. Some comments from our judge.
Another good class of prospect steers here, and the steer that leads off the class, that's a big-hipped, big-footed kind of guy that's still plenty attractive with that show ring appeal while still coming at you with that mass up high, especially back behind his shoulder over his top, and so he kind of leads off really easily in this class, but still really unique steer. The steer that follows, another steer that's got some, is plenty big-hipped, not quite as big bone as this other steer, and you just like to give him a little bit more dimension, a little more width down low, but that I think going on is going to feed out really well and really be interested to see down the line. Just going to be probably a heavier weight steer in comparison to the one that leads off, but a long-bodied steer that's attractive none the least, but just doesn't quite have those extra parts that the winner does. The steer here in third, another easy feeding kind of guy, maybe just a touch narrower up high, doesn't quite have that extra shape up high in behind his shoulder, coming back over his top. Just want to give him a little more width up high and down low, just to set in, that added muscle as he gets older and feed out over time, but a steer that's still attractive from the side, just needs to be pulled apart a little bit and just that added little extra width, but still a great steer for this young lady.
First in this class is 897 Jamal, exhibited by Jordy Denz. Second is 899 Baloo, exhibited by Emily Hunter. And third place is 900 Bob, exhibited by Erica Hansen. We'll ask our top 2 prospect steers from this class to stay in the ring as we welcome the rest of our champion all other breeds prospect steer calf class into the ring. Coming back from split 1, in first place we had ring number 931 Buddy, exhibited by Maya Mackey, followed by number 896 Iowa Paige Van Sickle in second place from split 1. And returning from split 2, in first place was 897 Jamal, exhibited by Jordy Denz, and in second place from split 2 was 899 Baloo, exhibited by Emily Hunter. Some comments from our judge.
And a champion drive here for these prospect steers. Really great set of steers here that are going to be really exciting to follow as they go through the junior shows here next spring and into the year and into 4-H and whatnot. And I think really impressive. And I think they're the type of steers that are going to continue to mature and on into their bodies and put on that muscle while still maintaining that show ring appeal and quality of structure. And I think there's 2 really impressive steers that'll come out, and I think it's actually really have some really neat pieces about them, and are going to be really excited to watch as they go on. And so with that, give them a round of applause, and I'll go select when I grant a reserve.
Your champion all other breeds prospect steer calf is ring number 897, Jamal, exhibited by Jordy Denz. And your reserve champion prospect steer calf in our all other breeds division is ring number 931, Buddy, exhibited by Maya Mackey. These two are also your grand and reserve champion other breed steers. Next in the ring, we're going to welcome our all other breeds bull calves. First into the ring is number 901, Red Pool Boys Nixon, 12N, exhibited by Tate Pool, followed by number 902, Pool Boys Riptide, 11N, exhibited by Dylan Pool. The winner of this class will also be the champion other breeds bull calf, as well as the grand champion other breeds bull. Some comments from our judge.
Two neat bull calves in the AOB here. I think just the black calf that leads off, he's the bigger footed, bigger testicle bull that's just got a little more mass to him. The red bull that's behind him, really attractive bull, but just a little finer made in comparison to the other bull, but still a bull that has lots of good pieces about him, but just want to add a little bit more mass to him, a little more rugged look to him in comparison, but a good high quality set of bulls.
Congratulations to ring number 902, Pool Boys Riptide 11N, exhibited by Dylan Pool, who is our champion other breeds bull calf and grand champion other breeds bull. Congratulations as well to ring number 901, Red Pool Boys Nixon 12N, exhibited by Tate Pool, who is our reserve champion other breeds bull calf and reserve grand champion other breeds bull. We'll be moving next into the Queen of Hearts division of our show. And we'll be starting off with our Queen of Hearts heifer calves. All of these were part of the Queen of Hearts program yesterday, many of which were won by a junior or purchased by a junior. So many of these heifers in the next couple of classes will be being shown by their brand new owners. All right, we're going to welcome Heat 1 of our Queen of Hearts heifer calves into the ring now. First in is going to be ring number 903, Caitlin Liberon with her heifer from Carl Rams Ranching. Next into the ring is number 904, Jaden McQuaid with her heifer from Fenton Hereford Ranch. Third in is ring number 905, Jackson Evans with his heifer from Garrett Ranch. And next into the ring is number 918, Alice Hoare with the Church Ranch heifer. Some comments from our judge.
Well, in the first class of the Queen Hearts heifer, and what a great program. I can't say enough for how exciting it is to see it here and be able to evaluate these heifers that these young people have been able to receive through this program, and it's just great to see. And the heifer that leads off, what can I say? She is highly attractive while maintaining that broodiness and that power, and she just really strikes the eye as she comes in the ring, and she's one that gets on the move, has a lot of ease and comfort, and she kind of comes to the top of the class pretty handily. Heifer who follows her here, I think it's another very practical heifer. Now she's probably not quite as deep bodied and a little greener in the way she looks right now, but she's very sound. She's one that when she gets on the move, she's highly attractive. Just not quite the same dimension and power and overall look that hits you with the class winner. The heifer who comes in here next, another heifer who's got some rib to her. She's one that's still got some power and dimension and gets on the move plenty well. Maybe not quite as attractive as the other heifers, but still one that I think is going to do very well for this young man in the future and something he can be really proud of and excited for. And again, same goes for this heifer that is leading out now, and I think she's plenty attractive. Maybe just is a little tighter made, doesn't quite have the same upper rib shape as the others, but one who's still going to be quite functional and practical for that young lady.
First in class went to ring number 918, Alice Hoare with the Church Ranch heifer. Second in class was number 904, Jaden McQuaid with her heifer from Fenton Hereford Ranch. Third was ring number 905, Jackson Evans with the Garrett Ranch heifer. And fourth was ring number 903, Caitlin Liberon with her heifer from Carl Rams Ranching. In the ring now, we have ring number 907, Sarah Scott with her heifer from MJT Cattle Company, followed by ring number 908, Ellie Doran with the heifer from Wyatt Farms. And third into class is ring number 909, Aiden Baker with the heifer from LO Herefords. And fourth in the ring is 919, Walker Hoare with the SS Cattle Co heifer. First in this class and advancing is ring number 907, Sarah Scott with the MJT Cattle heifer. And second in class, also advancing, is ring number 919, Walker Hoare with the SS Cattle Co heifer. Also in this class were ring number 908, Ellie Doran with the Wyatt Farms heifer, and ring number 909, Aiden Baker with Hereford's heifer. Coming into the ring next is our third split of Queen of Hearts heifer calves. First in is ring number 911, Autumn Baker with her heifer from Lock Farms, followed by ring number 912, Kendra Taliu with her heifer from Hills Galore Stock Farms. Third into the ring is number 920, Casey Westling with her heifer from Dallas Farms. And fourth into the ring is number 921, Keely Jo Marshall with her heifer from Dawson, Dallas. First in this class and advancing is ring number 921, Keely Jo Marshall with her heifer from Dawson, Dallas. And second in class and also advancing is ring number 920, Casey Westling with the heifer from Dallas Farms. Also in this class, we're ring number 911, Autumn Baker with her heifer from Lock Farms, and 912, Kendra Taliu with her heifer from Hills Galore Stock Farms. Congratulations to all of these juniors on their new females. We'll now welcome our fourth and final split of Queen of Hearts heifer calves into the ring. First in is going to be 913 Spencer Wyatt with his heifer from Hereford Farms, followed by 914 Alana Hunter with her heifer from Circle S Ranch. Third in is 916 Ryder Pritchard with his heifer from Rafter W Ranch. And fourth into the ring is number 917 Harlan Granger with her heifer from Hershey Purebreds. First in this class and advancing is ring number 917, Harlan Granger with her heifer from Hershey Purebreds. Second in class and also advancing is ring number 916, Ryder Pritchard with his heifer from Rafter W Ranch. Also in this class was ring number 913, Spencer Wyatt with his heifer from Hereford Farms, and ring number 914, Alana Hunter with her heifer from Circle S Ranch. We'll get those top two heifers from this class to just stay put in the ring as we welcome back the rest of our champion Queen of Hearts heifer calf contenders. Coming into the ring now from heat number 1 of our Queen of Hearts heifer calves. In first place was ring number 918, Alice Hoare with the heifer from Church Ranch, followed by The first place heifer from split number 2, number 907, Sarah Scott with the MJT Cattle Company heifer. Next in is the first place heifer from heat number 3, number 921, Keely Jo Marshall with her heifer from Dawson, Dallas. Followed by number 917, Harlan Granger with her heifer from Hershey Purebreds, who was first in split 4. Next into the ring is our second place heifer from split 1, number 904, Jaden McQuaid with her heifer from Fenton Hereford Ranch. Followed by our second place heifer from split number 2, ring number 919, Walker Hoare with the heifer from SS Cattle Company. Followed by our second place heifer from heat number 3, Casey Westling with her heifer from Dallas Farms. And finishing out our Queen of Hearts Heifer Calf Championship drive is ring number 916, Ryder Pritchard with his heifer from Rafter W Ranch. Thank you to all of the heifer donors for this year. We really appreciate your generosity, and we can't wait to see what these new heifer owners do with their projects and the mentorship that they'll continue to build with all of you. And some comments from our judge.
Wow, what a group of heifers that the breeders provided these kids in this program, and I think it's worth a big round of applause for them because honestly, this might be one of the toughest divisions of the day. What a great group here. Really excited to see this. I think these young people are going to have a lot of success with these females, and they're going to be very excited. It's really great to see, and it's there's really nothing like it in Canada, and let alone probably North America, to do something like this. And so it's something that's really unique, and I think it's very exciting, and it's great to be part of it and great to come out here and look at these heifers. And with that, I didn't get to talk these other classes, but some really great females that are going to be put together and go do well for these juniors. And with that, I'll go Grand Select, my Grand and Reserve. Thank you.
Our champion Queen of Hearts heifer calf is the Church Ranch heifer, being shown today by Alice Hoare. And your reserve champion Queen of Hearts heifer calf goes to ring number 907, Sarah Scott with her heifer from MJT Cattle Company. As we let all of these juniors exit the ring, I just want to introduce our next class that's going to be coming in. These are our Queen of Hearts yearling heifers, and so these are juniors that won a heifer in the Queen of Hearts program last year and were invited to come back to join us for the Queen of Hearts program once again to show us all of the progress that they've made with their female projects and to show us the herds that they're starting to build with these females. So coming into the ring first for our Queen of Hearts yearling heifer class, we've got ring number 922, which is Owen Allen with his heifer Sophie. Next in is ring number 923, Paisley Bertram with her heifer Jemima. Third in is ring number 924, Lexi Sandy with YV OK Boomer 2239M. And fourth in and completing this class is ring number 926, Erica Hansen with her heifer Lily. No, I think just do two. Just do two. It's already now. But yeah. And some comments from our judge.
Well, this is one of the last classes here today, and I think one thing is pretty neat to see these heifers come back from, being 1 year ago, getting having these juniors be able to get them, and I think it's something really neat to see that they brought them back and see where they are now, and it's truly exciting to see that with this program, and I think there's two heifers in here that are really high quality, and I'm going to say that for all of them, but there's just two that kind of come out of the group that are really high quality, really maternal in their look, and I think these young juniors should be really excited if they can get a round of applause for all the efforts they've done with these heifers over the last year. So with that, I'm going to go out and select your Grand Reserve for the yearlings in the Queen of Hearts division here.
Congratulations to our champion Queen of Hearts yearling heifer. This is ring number 924, Lexi Sandy with YV OK Boomer 2239M. And congratulations as well to our reserve Queen of Hearts yearling heifer, 926, Erica Hansen with her heifer Lily. We'll ask those two yearling heifers to just stay put while we do our overall Queen of Hearts female championship. Scratch that, there is no overall championship, so we are complete for the day. But before everyone runs away, I would just like to ask Daniel Schupak to help me with a couple more thank you presentations. We'll just wait till he's wrapped up what he's got in his hands right now. And while we do this, I'd ask Brandon Fraser, Kevin Fraser, Kaylee Brown, Wyatt Magnuson, and Daniel Schupak to come forward to the ring. I want to thank all of these folks that are in the ring now for all your help with the junior show today and for making this show possible. We really appreciate, Brandon, you being here to judge, Kaylee and Kevin, your help as ring women, and Wyatt for your help as a marshal, and Daniel for being our Vanna today. With that, that concludes our Alberta Hereford Showcase Junior Show. I hope everyone has safe travels home, and we hope to see you again next year.